Congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Kaz. Congratulations on third, Jesse. And yes, I will hydrate lip balm. And how is Gigi? Thank you for the check-in. Congratulations on not being first. I'm tired today. They have been around. Vinny was here just before I went live. And Pickles is sound asleep in her closet. Oh. Yeah, today was absolutely no progress day. I haven't even had a cup of coffee yet today. I just didn't feel like coffee. But we are going to be spinning. I'm fine. Whoops. I should pay attention to where my yarn is. As in it was wrapped around the the orifice reducer. Had a relaxing day, just doing laundry with hubby, caught up on 3 loads put away. G has been playing his heart out with Diesel. Oh, that's awesome. I did some laundry today. Thankfully, I was able to get everything that needed to be done. Because I only had 1 pod left. So I'm like, oh, crap. So now I gotta get some laundry soap so I can do more laundry. But congratulations on your 125 stream streak, Gigi. That is awesome. I do have a little bit of soap left in a jar from my days of hand washing before I got my washer replaced. So I do have enough to do like a small emergency load of laundry, but yeah, I'm gonna have to get some more laundry soap. Silly jams. And I knew I was getting low, I just didn't realize I was that low. Hi, buddy. You gonna come say hi to Jesse? Hey, Kelly. You leaving? Why are you leaving? Come say hi to Jesse. Yeah. Jesse wants to see you. We just made our homemade soap last weekend. Nice. It's hot today. Last time I checked, it was like 28 out. Don't ask me what that is in Fahrenheit. But 28 Celsius is too hot. Where's the Spotify? Oh, shoot. I knew there was something I needed to look into. Not sure why it's... I meant to look... Why are you... I hope I don't lag too much. I'm not sure why It is not working. And I totally forgot to look into it today. But like I hit refresh, it appears for like 2 seconds and then it disappears. I mean, you can still do ! current song. That is working. But I don't know. Congratulations on not first, Dark Chop. Why? And honestly, I don't even know what the name of this widget is that I used. So I don't know. It just says widget now playing. But I have no idea. Yep. I don't know how to fix it, at least not while I'm streaming. So, I gotta do note to self and figure out, hey, Retro! Yeah. I don't know. I will hopefully remember to figure it out. I knew, like, all day today. Well, I had a not so good day today. But like, I knew there was something that I needed to do before stream, and I forgot. So you're just gonna have to do ! current song to figure out the songs, because the song widget does not want to display. I said hi to you, Retro, right? Please tell me I did. Hi. And maybe that's not even working, because that is not the song. Fudge. The fudge. It was working last night. That part, anyways. I give up. We're just gonna have to play Guess the Song tonight. How are you doing? I'm having a night, apparently. I'm having a day. Let's just put it that way. I'm just having a day. Jessica boy. You're having a year? Should we start a club? Let's start a club. Day, week, month, year, hour club. Oh yes. Day, week, month, year, hour, life club. Yeah, that works. I like that. It's got to go in that sequence too, otherwise it's just not going to sound right. But yeah, no, I could not sleep last night. I don't know why, but I was just like, I can't sleep. Finally got up at around like 1. Yeah, I think it was around 1 in the morning. Came back over here, had a shower. And then I think finally fell asleep somewhere around 2:30. And then I woke up at my usual time for the most part. I slept in a little bit, but not by much. And got up at my usual time, and then I just like sat in the recliner and doom scrolled on TikTok because I couldn't get myself to do anything else. I didn't even want to listen to like my audiobooks or anything like that. I just did not want to do anything. Hubby has surgery tomorrow. Oh, I hope it all goes well. Sending all my positive vibes. So how is everyone doing? Hopefully they're having better days than me. Hey Dan, how you doing? Hey Kiki. A lump on the top of his head. Ugh. So kind of like a dermatologist type surgery, or I guess you'll find out. Either way, I'm sending all the positive vibes. I'm waiting to start my online course, but waiting to be graded on my see. Yeah, schooling. Me and schooling didn't get along very well at all. I'm okay, just trying to do a bit of knitting before heading to bed, right? I was gonna do some knitting today, but I don't know. Today has just been an off day today for me. I'm glad you're okay for the most part, Dan. What? What? Is that so? Really? You good boy? Are you? You good boy? I know you are. At least so far today. I am going to send you lots of positive vibes that it goes good for you. Mine wasn't focus. Well, some of it was focus, but mine was more anxiety related and learning differently than how they taught and not being able to do anything self-taught. So like you know, when they want you to learn on your own and figure it out on your own, I was never good at that at all. Unless it was something very visual. If I could visualize it, I had no problem. If I could not visualize it, no. Hey, how's it going? Some stuff came easy for me in school, but most of it did not. If it did not interest me, I could not, for the life of me, get my brain to understand what it was. Going into classes triggers my anxiety, so hence why, right? Yep, feel that. am not going to play that game with you, buddy. Nice try. Yeah, no, we're not playing that game tonight. It's called the fetch game. We're not playing it. He gets too hyped up. The claws come out. She has had 5 rounds of playtime with me and is completely exhausted, right? And let me guess, Diesel's just like, I want to play more! And she's like, I can't handle it anymore. Oh my god, I apologize, guys. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's really not working. That is so annoying. I think it has to somehow be reconnected to Spotify, but I don't know how to do that. Because again, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. It is. I just remember C1 sent me the link and like, yeah, I don't know how to do any of it anymore. I don't know the name of it. I just know it's a widget for music. But I don't know what I did or how I did it, because that is beyond my skill set. No. So I gotta figure. I think I gotta figure out how to connect it to my Spotify again, which I can't do while I'm streaming because my computer can't handle me doing shit. Yeah, yesterday it wasn't appearing, but when you did the exclamation mark current song, it came up with the right song. But today, nope. That was Test Driving Toothless by John Powell. But yeah. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If it been for Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Nice. When I was a teenager, my brother's one friend had an old, I'm talking like the old camcorders, like the big ones. And we used to make these stupid ass videos to these guys. There was a Cotton Eye Joe one. There was was it Fat Sally? I don't know if that's the name of the song, but there was that one. There was another one where we were all sitting in the in my living room. And we're all, well, I wasn't. I was sitting in the background. I was providing the smoke. So we smoked cigarettes back then. So I'd be like, I was puffing on a cigarette and I'm like blowing the smoke to try and make it like smoky. My best friend was pretending to play the keyboard. My brother and one of our other friends were pretending to play guitar and we're bouncing around, or they're bouncing around to this damn freaking song, pretending to play, and my brother drops the guitar. Everyone sort of just like stops, looks at it for half a second, and then my brother picks it up. It's like somewhat broken. It was an old guitar. And then they just like all just like right back into doing what they're doing. Just like, we were so dumb. Like, we were so dumb back then. Oh, it was definitely pre-TikTok. It was pre-TikTok, pre-YouTube, pre all that. That was pre-internet. Well, not pre-internet. I think internet was out. It was just not around where we lived. We did not get internet. Okay. I can't remember when dial-up internet came into our town, but we did not get high-speed internet until 2010. Cheeky isn't feeling well, but she sends her love. Aw, you send her our love back, or at least my love. I was the smoke machine. Me and somebody else. I can't remember who the other person was. Oh man, those were the good old days. Just dumb fucking shit. Coffee. I have not had coffee yet today. I don't know, I just was not feeling coffee today. Because nowadays won't know what it was like without right? When I first started using a computer, it was like, was it MS-DOS or whatever? With the big square floppy disks. Ow! That you needed to boot the computer up. And then I remember when we got our... Vincent, I'm not playing. And don't use your claws. That hurts. And then I get cranky. And yell at you. And probably hurt everybody's ears. Because I'm yelling at you. Here, have a cookie. Oops, it's like I don't want cookies. It's like I'll eat it, but that's not what I want. I want you to play fetch with me, and I'm not going to. Congratulations on your 120 stream streak. Congratulations on your 3 stream streak. Ow! I just scratched my skinned knee. Not hard, but enough. That's smart. 12 and needed permission to use the internet. My first home computer, I was 25? 24, 25? Somewhere in there. And I saved up $1,000. I worked hard to save that money up. It had a 40 gig hard drive. I have no idea how much RAM. It had Windows XP on it. It came with a monitor and keyboard and everything. It was like a student kind of computer. Oh, man. That computer was a piece of shit. But I did have friends that had computers. We couldn't afford that shit when I was a kid. That was something we could not afford. Yeah, we didn't have money for computers. We didn't have money for a lot of things growing up. Pretty much the only time we got nice clothes that didn't come out of like a thrift store or hand-me-downs was at Christmas time when family members sometimes bought us clothes. Other than that, thrift store, hand-me-down clothes. When my brother got to high school, he got a little bit more into clothes, and so I would do without so that he could have his fashion, because I didn't give a rat's ass about what I wore for clothes, but my brother did. So he had bad feet, so he needed expensive shoes. I did not, so I wore like the cheap $9 shoes. It's probably why I have so many feet problems now. Oh, when I was younger, there used to be this one girl that I went to church with, and she had like really pretty dresses. She was a few years older than me, and so I used to love getting hand-me-downs from her because she had really nice clothes. But yeah. And I was always like a bigger kid, not necessarily like a chubbier kid, but I was like a head taller than most of the kids in my class. And so yeah, I had a hard time finding clothes that fit me. I was usually dressing in clothes that were more mature than what my friends were dressing in. Not in like scandalous kind of way, but just like mom jeans kind of thing. Hey, redneck! Fellas and fellettes. Hope all is well. I'm just here dealing with life. I love you, redneck. Aw, thank you, Dork Chop. Honestly, we grew up stupid poor, but I never knew really just how poor we were until I got older. Like, I never felt poor, other than we weren't allowed as many nice things as some of our friends were. But, like, we always had fun. Dumpster diving for furniture was fun back in the day. We used to find some cool shit. We had, when I was really little, we had like an open pit dump. And then when I can't remember when we got it, but now, and it's still there. Still same dump. It's like a big giant blue bin, and then like a semi truck pulls in with this massive trailer, and it parks in there, and then you just throw your garbage in. It wasn't as fun dumpster diving for furniture after that because it was harder to get in and out. So unless the bin was like full, you couldn't really get And now, like the dump where I used to live and some of the other dumps, they have sheds that you can put like the stuff that's still reusable in. Way better. Call those the free stores. Free stores are awesome. Super tired, Kaz. I feel that. With a double, or shall I say triple. Oh no, redneck. Toothaches are no joke. But yeah, the town that I used to live in, people would literally have like what they used to say, we're going to the free store date. So like a lot of them were like older couples, and they would literally just go to the dump to scope out the shed and see if there was anything worth bringing home. That, I'm not gonna lie, that shed used to get a lot of good shit. Like we got a lot of our kitchen table we got from there. We got a really nice plant stand from there. I got my one sewing machine from there. What else did I get? I don't know, but we used to get quite a few good things from that dump. Exactly. Yeah, if it's still usable and whatnot, put it in a shed, and it's amazing how many people are like, ooh, yes, a sewing machine, like one of the sewing machines that folds down into a table. It was like an 80s one. My mom has a more antique one, so it wasn't like that fancy, and it was used as it was used as a hamster stand or gerbil. It was full of food. And I thought I cleaned it all out because like when we got it, we kind of like had to like shake it, and all this food was falling out. Loaded it into the truck, brought it home, and it sat in the garage for quite some time. And then I brought it into the house, and I thought I cleaned it up, but the first time I'm like, I'm going to use this thing. I need to sew something. Let's see if this thing actually works. I open it up, and I'm lifting the sewing machine up to stand upright, and all this food starts falling out of it again. And I'm like, oh my god, I will be amazed if this thing works. It works. Yeah. It's a good little sewing machine. It's currently out on my back deck though. But yeah, it's a good sewing machine. Quite happy with it. Yep. Sometimes rest is the most important thing. know. Knitter Girl has popped in a couple of times. She did actually pop in near the end of last night's stream, and she was... I think she might have been in on the stream just before I came back home, or went back home to visit my brother. But yeah, I don't know. I'm going to assume that she's probably got some other streams that she hangs out in. She seemed good last time, or like last night when I was talking to her. Random question, but have you ever had like cans or something stuck to your piercing? Speaking from experience. Like if I was like drinking out of a pop can or something? I never... Have I? I feel like maybe once, where my main problem that I ran into was mostly my Medusa. So I have quite a thick upper lip, and I couldn't fully downsize my bar. So like normally it's like they pierce you with, I could be getting these wrong, I think it's like a 10 or a 12, and then they downsize you to, I think it's like an 8mm bar. My lip, like I could put it in, but within a day my lip would swell up. And so I usually just like would be stuck with a 10mm bar. And it was too long, so it would get stuck on my front teeth. So I'd be like eating or talking, and all of a sudden it would get stuck. And I'd be like, eh, eh. And finally I finally ordered like a 9mm bar. And that worked for the longest time. And then, I don't know what it was. It was after I moved down here, probably like a year or two after I moved down here, I tried an 8mm bar again, and I was able to get it in, and my lip didn't swell. So, yeah, this is a 8mm bar, and I have no problem with it. Same with this one. I think this is an 8mm. This one, I, sometimes, but it's more me messing around, I'll get stuck on my bottom teeth. But that's more because I'm playing with it. But yeah, this one used to get stuck on my front teeth all the time. Why is it called a Medusa? You'd think that would be piercings on your head, right? To make it like Medusa's. Yeah, I have no idea why it's called a Medusa. Technically, I now have cyber bites. So, I don't have a Libre, I don't have a Medusa, I have cyber bites. That's what that's called. But they were definitely done at different times. My Libre was my third piercing, facial piercing. Yeah, eyebrow first, then nose, then I got my Libre, and then I got my Medusa. And yes, I still want to get more facial piercings. And I don't care that I am in my 40s. I need more. I need more facial piercings. I want to get the other side of my nose done, and I kind of want to get my septum done too. tongue came before my Medusa. So yeah, it went eyebrow, nose, labrae, tongue, then Medusa. Yeah, my tongue was very much a whim. All my other piercings were very much thought out. My tongue was just like one day I just turned and looked at my hubby and was like, "What would you think about me getting my tongue pierced?" And of course, typical male, "Oh, I think that's a great idea. Let's go do it now. Let's go see your piercer." That was literally my tongue. Oh, the Medusa piercing, typically known as philtrum piercing, got its name from a Canadian hairdresser and model named Carrick, who coined the term in the mid 1990s. Interesting. Yeah, I've got a little bit of damage to my teeth from my labrae, but surprisingly not as much as it could have been. And I wear plastic balls in my tongue because, yeah, I would hurt my teeth if I didn't. I went and bought like bulk tongue rings, so I have a gazillion. I'll never run out of plastic balls ever. And I have a little container. Actually, it hasn't been in my purse for a while, but I used to carry around a little container that had all spare piercing bits and bobs for my face and my ears and my tongue in case I was out somewhere and something happened. The song thing is broken, and I forgot to look into it before stream today, and so yeah, I think what happened is somehow it got disconnected from Spotify, because when I click refresh on it, hold on, let me go to the thing. When I go to Spotify and I click on the refresh button, it says nothing is playing. So it's not registering Spotify. So I think I got to figure out how. And I think maybe if I can't do it because I'm streaming and my computer can't handle anything. But I think if I go into properties and like it's got the URL link that I have to like have in there. I'm wondering if I click on that, if it will at least take me to where I need to go, so I can connect it to my Spotify again. But yeah, I forgot. I meant to do that before stream today, and I totally forgot. So we're guessing. Oh yeah, Vinny is definitely looking for shit to get into. I love you, buddy. Is that a random shoe in that bucket over there? Yes. Do I know where the other one is? No. It was a cheap pair of shoes I bought off Temu, and they're garbage. As I figured they would be, but they were cheap, so I was like, why not? Yeah. When he lets me, I will definitely do the stretch. He keeps putting his paw off, and he's got to like constantly touch me. See, and now he's like, okay, I'm going. Redneck always gets the good clips. I mean, Melly gets some pretty good clips too. But yeah, Redneck seems to be on top of them all the time. I'd like, he'll get clips that I don't even think, like, I don't even think that there was a clip there, and then all of a sudden, boom, and I'm like, oh my god, yes. I got some really cute cow and piggy slippers off Temu. Aww. That sucks. I have Temu deleted off of my phone. I get a lot of crap emails saying I'm missing out on this or blah 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 this, and I'm like, I am not falling for that. Right, Redneck? This week's gonna be hella busy, and by the weekend I'll treat myself to a White Claw. Nice. Oh yeah, I know. I could well, I could just unsubscribe. I believe. I haven't looked into it. I just every now and then it'll like. My email gets flooded with so much crap. I don't even pay attention to half of it. Yeah, I generally do not check my email unless someone tells me they sent me an email. So, be warned. I always tell people, I'm like, be warned, I don't check my email unless I'm expecting an email. So, don't just randomly send me an email because I'll probably never see it. I personally hate email, but you know, sometimes you gotta deal with the emails. Oh yeah, I retwisted my yarn that my arms were too sore to twist last night. It looks much better now. Yeah. Just make sure that that's the right one. Oh yeah, put this back. Put it back in the bag. Protect it. Rat bucket of worms. I gotta clean my buckets out. They're both sitting under there, but they're so full of junk that I can't even use them because they're cute little buckets. He's laying on the floor out in the hallway. I knew. I could feel it going. Okie dokie, enjoy your adulting. May it go nice and quick for you. That's what I gotta do tomorrow, is adulting. Oh, yes. Water is good. I'm currently drinking water too. Oh, this is going to be super thin. I don't know if I'm going to be able to save this. I'm like, there's not enough fiber there. Money on no. Candy, money on no. When the rest is falling in the rest. Need money on no. You know. Candy, money on no. Yes, falling in the rivers. Candy, money on no. May I ask what last week's stream is fewer than usual? Because I was gone for the week. I went home, back home to my hometown, and was visiting with my brother. I'm gonna cheat on that one. Yes, I'm going to tie it. Don't judge. Cannot eat money on no. And I had hoped to do some streaming while I was gone. I did do a 6-minute stream from the top of a fire tower. But yeah, I had planned on doing more streaming. But the weather was terrible, and we were just a lot more busy than I expected to be. Like, I knew I was going to be busy, but I did not actually expect to be as busy as I was. I got to see a lot of people I hadn't seen in years. And I mean years. So it was awesome. The last time I had been out to my hometown was in 2018. So yeah, it was a good visit. Med check. For those who need to take meds and haven't yet, the med check has gone out. But yeah, mobile streaming is actually kind of fun. Super easy. Downside though, it is a pain in the ass to frickin' post your video if you do not have a computer. Like afterwards, I literally had to uninstall the app from my phone, because even though I was requesting to use the web browser version on my search, the only web browser one that would work was I had to get Chrome on my phone. And I still had to have the Twitch app deleted off my phone, because no matter what I did, every time I went to go into dashboard, it kept kicking me back into the app. And the app, you can't post a video from your app. So I literally had to delete the app off my phone in order to access what I needed to. I got Chrome for my phone. I hate Chrome, by the way. I used to use Chrome all the time. I hate Chrome now. I like Microsoft Edge. It stems from back in the day when I used to get all sorts of viruses from Chrome. And so I got turned off of Chrome. It is freaking total BS. I was so freaking annoyed, because I was like, here I did a video, and I knew that most of you guys were not going to be able to see the video, or like see the stream, because it was, one, only like 6 minutes long, because it started raining, and two, not the normal time of day that I stream. So I was like, the only way people are going to see this is if I get this video posted. And then after, I was like, shit, I need to get this video posted, otherwise people are not going to get the chance to keep their streaks. Yes, I that was one thing I wasn't able to do from the app, that I could, or from the phone. I couldn't find where to post it on, like, share it to YouTube. So I did that last night when I posted last night's video. At least I'm pretty sure I didn't get it onto YouTube until last night. I'm glad that you were able to keep your streak. I just wish that Retro hadn't got screwed out of his streak. And I know that it had nothing to do with my stream, because it hadn't been long enough for it to turn to 0. So Twitch screwed Retro over again for his streak, which is bullshit. But yeah, so now I want to try doing some more mobile streams, like whether it's like in my yard, sitting underneath the magnolia tree, or if I like go somewhere else to stream. I do want to try more, because I enjoyed it for the few minutes that I could. Yeah, like, it just, it ticked me off, because it was only like maybe 3 hours, I think, between when I streamed to when I was able to actually get the video posted, which normally you have like almost I can't remember how many hours it is, but you have like almost a full day to save your stream or your streak. And everybody else was able to save it. So like, yeah, I was not I was not happy, because, and either way, like, even if you do miss someone's stream, generally you can just go in and watch an old one or a clip or whatever, and saves your streak. So you've never been streaking, so you don't understand. Stream streak. Right, Gigi? But like there was that, like I said, sometimes Twitch glitches out. I was at well, I had was one streak or yeah, one stream away from getting 60 um in hijinks stream, and I got me too, melodic. um but yeah, like I was in the hospital with mom, and I was watching the stream on my phone, and it was not registering that I was watching. And for like, I think 3 or 4 streams after that, half the time it would not register if I was watching the stream on my phone. If I watched it on the computer, it seemed to register it, but not the phone. It's a common thing on Twitch. There's a lot of people that have glitches with their streak. But it's bullshit. Bull cucky. Bull cucky. I generally only watch from my phone too. It's very rare that I ever turn Twitch on my computer. Honestly, I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to the glitches. It's just some people get the glitches and others don't. Some people are just lucky. Please ask you to play. Ow. This is kind of like one of my favorite happy songs. I don't know. I don't have a favorite happy song, really. I never know what a favorite happy song is for me until a song comes on. And then I'm like, oh my god, I love this song. Hey, Possessed Cat, how's it going? Look, Pickles even came to say hi. Do you come say hi to everybody? Yeah? Made Jesse very happy. We got a Pickles. I have a Bindi and Fergus in bed with... Nice. Gotta love the Snugglebugs. Drama Central. So, is it Drama Central or Entertainment Central? Or, please stop, I'm trying to sleep, Central. Bindi snuggled up to me, Fergus, at the foot of the bed, scowling at Bindi because he wants his mama. Aww. Right? So it's kind of like first come, first serve kind of thing. Yeah, song thing's still not working. It's not gonna work until I figure out how to reconnect it to my Spotify, I think that's what I got to do. Which I can't do um until um I'm not streaming because it will lag. It will lag. I watched a video about the strange mutations in plants and animals in the Chernobyl explosion zone, and in the comments I said life finds a way, right? My hubby loved this movie. Fright Crimson. I found the movie creepy when I was a kid. And the whole Atreyu bit traumatized me. But my hubby loved that movie. My brain, when I watched that movie for the first time, my brain just could not comprehend everything that was going on in that movie, I think is what it was. Like, it just could not comprehend what was going on. I watched that in the middle of the night peeking out my bedroom door while I was supposed to be sleeping while my dad watched the movie. Again, my brain did not really comprehend what I was watching, and I don't know if I've ever actually gone back and rewatched that movie. I just remember certain parts of it, and my brain just was struggling to comprehend what was going on. I should go back and watch some of these old movies now that my brain comprehends things a little bit better. Pickles, come back up. Hi, baby. Yeah, it traumatized me a little bit as well. So it was just too much for my brain to comprehend. Yeah, Miss Pickles. She doesn't come on camera as much as her brother does, but I like Goonies, but I was a lot older when I watched Goonies. So but yes, I really exactly. Hey you guys. Yeah, I freaking love Goonies. I thought I did. You're right. That should be playing. Hold on. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't add. We fixed that. Cause yeah, I went in there and I swear I added it. That is weird. There. It will. It will. It is now officially for sure in queue. So we should be good. My all-time favorite movie, and probably my most watched movie, is Nell with Jodie Foster and Liam Neeson. Freaking love that movie. Right? No, I think it was just a glitch when I swear I hit add to queue, but I might have clicked on something else instead of add to queue. It's the only thing that I can think of. That doesn't mean anything to me, Crimson. In the Star Wars prequel, and in the flowers on the wall that don't bother me at all. I forgot about that. Tear till dawn with a deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. Counting flowers on the wall that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. I'm sweating balls. Time for a little jam break. Yee! Flowers on the wall that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. I've nothing to do. To recycle for right. I used to do a lot of recycling back in the day. My dad used to work for the Kootenay National Park, and he would come home with like the back of his truck just like loaded with pop cans and beer cans and things like that. And then me and my brother would have to count them and bag them all up. Granted, I found this extremely unfair, and so I was very resentful while doing it, because we were counting all these bottles and cans and stuff and taking them down to the bottle depot to get money so that my brother could buy the mountain bike that he wanted, which was like $375 back in the frickin' 80s, okay? It's a lot of fucking money. Do you think that I got anything out of that? Yeah, I had to help. Yeah. In the end, my brother. Mostly because my brother actually graduated and I dropped out. Yeah, that's generally what like I don't really recycle anymore, but back when I was, that's generally what I would do, was just turn them in. And um like our grocery store, you were allowed to take, I think you were allowed to take in 2 cases a pop at a time. So 24 cans or whatever. Um so yeah, that's usually what I do, is like drop them off, get my little chump change, and then just put it towards buying whatever. Oh, excuse me. I do count a lot, don't I, Crimson? Though I think my brother is better at math than I am. I don't know. I've never really put it to the test. Me and my brother learned differently. We both had our learning issues, but we learned differently. Um, I was very, very visual, whereas my brother was. I'm pretty sure my brother was a little bit dyslexic. He struggled with tests, so he couldn't really do tests, but if someone gave him the test verbally, he had no issue. I would not be able to handle it. I need to like see what I'm doing and be able to like visualize it. Nice, Kaz. Yeah, no, it's generally not a lot, but it's a little bit of change to go towards buying what you want. This is really smart, but he is also extremely depressed, so he doesn't do anything with it. That happens. Visual learning, applied learning, and through media that relates to what I'm struggling with understanding. Yeah. It's it's crazy. Like, I've had people like try to explain something to me on how to do something, and I just like look at them like, I do not compute what you are saying. I don't get it. And then I can have someone else come along and describe it completely different, and it's like, oh, well, that's easy. I can do that. Like, it's so like, I find that it's all depends on the person that's showing me how to do something. Shutting down beer stores where you are? I'm also one of those people that don't generally ask questions unless I'm with someone that I feel 100% comfortable with, because growing up, if you ask questions, you got treated like you were stupid. Yeah, asking questions is how you learn, but you learn to not ask questions when you get treated like you're stupid for asking said questions. So I don't ask. I always wait for someone else to ask the questions, and then I just listen and observe. Yeah. It is hard to learn anything if you are not allowed to ask the questions to learn, or when you do ask the questions, you get made to feel like garbage. There's a lot of stupid people out there, not gonna lie. I don't have patience. I have a lot more patience than I used to. But yeah. I'm not a patient person, so that also impedes on me learning things. If I don't pick it up right away, um then I can't. It's just like, no, I'm not gonna get it. It's not gonna happen. Because if my brain just doesn't automatically like click, oh, I get this, it's just like, yeah, no. It is. Oh, that's hilarious. I used to listen to a lot of Creed back in the day. Oh, why is that, Kaz? With arms wide open. Ow, motherfucker, that was a claw! You felt beautiful. I'm fine. It was just the one claw. Just went really deep. Hey, Tibbo, how's it going? I have fuzz on my face and I got the fan going. So it's tickling. Thank you. It's a dress. It is a very comfy sundress that I like to wear. The only downside about this dress, like, I like it because it's got daisies. But the skirt isn't flowy enough. Like, there's just not quite enough material in the skirt to make it flowy enough. So it's just like a very straight down skirt. And when I wear it, because of the length, it reminds me more of like a nightie cut than a dress cut. But I like it, so I wear it anyways. I mean, I got it off of Shein, so you can't expect much. It was cheap. But it's got daisies on it, so. And daisies are my favorite flower. I like me daisies. Redneck, you still here? Oh, hell yeah. Keep having to frog back. I'm hoping this was my last time. Fingers crossed, Kiki. That sucks. Don't be afraid. I really need to, like, watch back over this cartoon series. Ooh, only 98 stitches? Yes. Run with us. We are free. Come with us. Passion in your eyes. Run with us. Everything you need. Run with us. We are free. Right? Same here, Jesse. Same here. Anyone who grew up watching the Raccoons will definitely relate to this song. Run with us. Everything you need. Run with us. We are free. With us. I'm good. Got tooth out, so boiling with the whole. It's that good. Hi, baby. You gonna come up? Come up, Papa. Come up. Come on, baby. I know you want up. You're just. Come on. Hey. Come up. Come say hi. He's like, no, I want you to throw the toy. I'm not going to throw the toy, so you better come up. Yeah, because I'm not throwing that toy. No, we're not playing that game. No, that game is off limits. Yeah. At least while I'm streaming. Come say hello to everybody. Say, hello, everybody. Hello, I am cute and adorable. I love you, buddy. Choco Bobs. Yeah. He's like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with this. Let me go. Oh, I guess. He is handsome. Had a tub, and G wouldn't leave me. Hubby felt like chopped liver. Me up today, and I forced myself to go, but the best part of the day today was driving myself home. Rolled down on the windows, and I sang the song I know. Part of the day today was driving myself home. Mm-hmm. He is. When I went to go visit my brother, I gave them each a toy that I usually avoid giving them because of his obsession with playing fetch. And you know, I wouldn't mind playing fetch with him, but he gets very clausy if I don't pick the toy up when he thinks I should pick the toy up. So, we don't play that game. I think that's what her name is. I can't remember what her name is. Yes, he will either attack your ankles, or he gets and he sort of like does this weird pounce thing on your knee with his front paws, and he pick up the mouse and throw it. Pick up the mouse and throw it. No. No. Bring the mouse up here and I might throw it. He never does that. Well, he did it a couple times, but he's too stubborn. Have their animals stay with them like that in the bathroom. Vinny won't leave me alone when I'm in the bathroom. If it wasn't for the fact that he does not like water at all, the shithead would crawl in, or climb into the shower with me. But he doesn't like water, so it's the only place I'm safe from him. Yes. It's very much like a dog, kind of like bouncing off your leg, like, come on, let's play, let's play. Only it's cat claws. It's not a pleasant feeling. Let's just put it that way. I used to actually have a cat that whenever I'd have a bath, he would come in and lay on my chest. I also had another cat who, every time I had a bath, insisted on walking around the edge of the tub, slipping and falling in, and then freaking out because they slipped and fell in. Every time. But yeah, Milo used to love joining me in the bath, and he could get like his tail and his feet a little bit wet. He didn't like actually want to get wet, but he liked to just lay on my chest when I was in the tub and snuggle. Yep. Hey Shirley, congratulations on your 15 stream streak. most of my music comes from all you guys. So, like, this is the followers' choice music. So, this is all song requests that people make. They all redeem a song and gets added to the playlist. So, yes, a lot of it I love. I love the majority of the music on this playlist. There's some that's questionable. But, yeah, this is all thanks to all you guys that request the songs. Jeez, typical then, because I was starting to worry no, it's an animals thing. Especially if you are the main provider of said animal, yeah. It's a common thing. They're looking out for you. Gotta look out for mommy. You're knitting a sock? Nice. Hi, Pickles. Yup, Crimson Song. Vinny definitely stresses out when I'm in the shower. He will often sit on the bathroom sink and meow at me while I'm in the shower. And Pickles will sometimes sit on the back of the toilet and kind of like bat the curtain away, kind of like look in, like, what's going on? It's water. And then, like, usually by the time I get out of the shower, he's like up on top of the dryer. And as soon as I go to start drying off, he has to jump down on top of me. It doesn't matter if I'm wet or not. He's good. He's just kind of like jumped down, like, oh, good, you're safe. I'm like, dude, let me dry off. You're getting me covered in cat hair because I'm wet and you shed. He's like, well, I just gotta make sure that you're safe. It's very scary, that water thing. He hasn't figured out that I actually like water. No, he does not try to do that. He does not like the water at all. Break time! Hurry back. But he also gets cranky if I don't pay the kitty tax. So if he's sleeping on top of the dryer and I go to leave and I don't pet him on my way out of the bathroom, he is like so insulted. Like, hello, I'm here. I'm cute. Pet me. And he does like his little chirpy chirps. I'm here. Don't forget about me. Pet me. Come on. Right, buddy? Right? God forbid Mama leave the bathroom without giving you pets. If you're in there. Oh, yeah, my babies. Yeah, you're my babas. He's like, I don't want to cuddle. I want to play with my toy. And we're not going to throw the toy. No. No. If you want me to throw it, you know the rule. And you don't like doing that. So, yeah. Cat hair. How long in a place? It's getting warmer now, so they're starting to shed again. I mean, they always shed, but like they have their moments where they kind of like the shedding kind of slows down a little bit, and then it picks back up when the weather changes. Yeah. Welcome back. I'm not gonna throw anything, but you can come up if you want. It's like, no, I want you to throw it. No, I'm not going to throw it. Toothaches are not fun. I have dealt with toothaches off and on a lot over the years. I'm not gonna throw it. Nope. No. Oh, I know. I know. But I'm not going to. I won't have a number count till next row, which sucks because I have a double crochet row, then a front post double crochet row, and then I know my number if I mess up. Right? I'm not throwing it. Well, my arms are still sore, but not like they were yesterday. And it's all in here that they're sore. from the the dog sending me flying. How's my bruise doing? Oh, it's still there, but it's not as bright as yesterday. Still don't know where I got that bruise. Like, I can't figure out how I would have got that bruise when I fell, because I didn't hit there, and it would have been skinned. So I must have banged it on something and just didn't realize it. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Have a good night, Tibbo. Aw, thank you. You got a friend in me. Got a friend in me. Got a friend in me. Mm. 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 Got a friend in me. I'm trying to remember what my favorite animated movie would be. You're trying to repair a keychain? Oh. Right, an oldie goldie. My gran used to pull up to stoplights every now and then, and if she saw these like young whippersnappers in like a fancy car or whatever, she had like a big old Dodge truck. She would rev her engine and look at them and be like, "Wanna drag?" And I shit you not, my gran would drag race people. She was kind of cool. I miss my gran. She was cool. And when I was a teenager, and me and my brother were like, sort of like living with her. I eventually I didn't like living with my brother because we didn't get along when we were teenagers. So I moved in with my mom and my stepdad. But for a while there, we were both living at her house, and she would have her ladies' night with her best friend, and they would go out drinking. And there times she'd come in, she'd be leaning real heavy on that cane when she came in. Yep, I hope to be like her when I get old. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, you be careful. Yeah, we got the spinning wheel going. Gotta be careful. He's put some of my babies. He's a good babies. Yeah, we didn't get along. When I was younger, I did not like her. I thought she was very mean. She picked on me a lot. And then after my dad passed away, I just kind of lost all fucks. And when she was being mean to me and giving me shit because I was lazy because I didn't like fall over to offer to do something that could have just asked nicely and I'll do it. Um, I basically told her to F off. And turns out we started getting along after that because she actually started respecting me. I learned, it took me a lot of years, but I learned um, to respect, like give respect where respect's due. You know, respect anyone, no matter what, but if they start disrespecting you, you don't have to respect them anymore. And if they're going to treat you like garbage, you can treat them like garbage right back. Two wrongs don't make a right, but yeah, there's no point in making yourself sick with anxiety because you can't please somebody that has no respect for you. So you don't have to respect them anymore. And yeah, once I hit that philosophy, I was able to function a lot better in life. I started standing up for myself. And yeah, it and I remember so many people be like, "Oh, you've changed since you started hanging out with this person." No, I just found people that let me be me and didn't try to control how I should act or live my life. Exactly. Sometimes it's just a matter of standing up for yourself, and as soon as you do that, they start respecting you. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's a lose-lose situation. Um, you know, but yeah, I just like I got to the point where if someone was going to treat me like garbage, I was not going to just sit back and take it. It was a long time ago. This year, my mom just passed away in March. April. March. Yeah, that is the worst April Fool's joke ever. Yeah, it's always hard to lose someone. Yeah. She's not hurting anymore. She now gets to like spend time with her Gran and everything. Hey, Crochet and Chill, how's it going? It's been a while. How you been doing? I'm doing really good. Have a nice chill evening listening to tunes, spinning some yarn. I'm hoping that I can get this, what's left of this mangled braid, thanks to my cats, done in the next couple streams here. Because I need all my bobbins available for the start of Tour de Fleece. So I'm like trying to get everything finished up spinning wise. Meow. 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 We have a Vinny. We have a Vinny. Yeah. exclamation mark kitties, and then you'll get the pet in. You're welcome. For me, it's a riverboat fantasy. Sock is blue with undyed jar. Nice. Away from my on a riverboat fantasy. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy. Rock and roll band with the reaper in my hand. Did I say reaper? I said reaper, not reefer. How long will you be on for? I will be on for another like 2 hours. So I usually stream from 6 p.m. till 10 p.m. Pacific time. Okie dokie. For me, it's a riverboat fantasy. Rock and roll band with the reefer in my hand. Away on my lake, on a riverboat fantasy. We are on the front post row. Break time. know what to do if the number is off. Might have to frog. Well, it depends on how off it is. If it is off, just assess where it's off. Because maybe you just need to like frog back a little bit and sneak a hidden stitch in there somewhere or two. The roving is green and white. So it's like a dark green and white. I'll add to Discord now. More time. More time. Oh, I like the colors of that, Kaz. One more time. Gotta celebrate. One more time. Gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance for free. You know, I have some green yarn that I have made. And while it's not green and white, it is this color of green and other colors. I wonder if I could take all the green yarns that I have made, including this one, and actually like make a decent sized project out of it. Side quest, because Jams can't help herself. Jams has to unbury the bins. Moth. Evil. How dare you? How dare you be in this room? Why would it be easy to get to? Why would anything ever be... Look at the chaos that cat has created. This is all Vinny loved. Had a shower and back. Nice. Welcome back. We are on a slight side quest because Jams is crazy. And suddenly wants to find some yarn in, of course, the bottom bin. Yay! Gonna have to replace this bin. there's cracks in it. I think that is all. No. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna have to inspect my freaking yarn. I'm gonna have to inspect my yarn. No. There's signs of dead insects in here. I don't know if any of my yarn got damaged, but there is. I am going to have to inspect my yarn. Not today, but that is going to have to happen. That's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Nope. No bugs. There's a crack in the bin lid, and there is signs that bugs have been in there, but I didn't see any chewed yarn. But that doesn't mean anything. But like I have, okay, it's a little bit different green than I thought. That one's a lighter green. This one has some darker green in it. Vincent yarn, or Vincent floof. Okay. Let me. But like I have these two greens. They are both 2-ply yarn. But I think this was spun thinner. Get out of here, moth. I see 3 fucking. I really need to freaking like do a massive. You know what? Tomorrow after swimming, I think I'm going to be hauling all my yarn out into the living room. I'm literally seeing 3 fucking moths. Hauling everything out. And I have a bunch of the big bugger off moth. Yeah, go out. Anyways, it's partly my fault. I've been meaning to do this for a while. But I have these 2 greens. They're 2-ply yarn. So I could 2-ply this up. I don't know if they will go, though. I think they might go. Like, this is the lightest one. This is kind of like the in-between, and then this would be the darker one. This almost looks black on camera, but it is actually green. So, once this is plied up, but this is where I got to make the decision. Like, do I want to 2-ply this? Or do I want to 3-ply it and hope that it is going to be, I think I could 3-ply this. And he thought it was blue? Yeah, no, it's like a dark green. Yeah, I would definitely have to 2-ply this, I think. I haven't 2-plied in a while. But that means I'm going to have to like divide the bobbin if I 2-ply. But there is, I could probably finally do something with this yarn. Bugger off, moths. I am very mad at you. The fact that I saw signs of bugs in my frickin' bin that's supposed to be sealed. And you know, these moths didn't really, not this many, didn't really appear until I started like moving shit back there, which means they're. Yeah, I think tomorrow, I was going to wait a little bit to work on my office, but I think tomorrow I have to go through all my yarn. Right, my cats are not doing the job properly. Yeah, Pickles is supposed to be the bug catcher. What the hell, Pickles? But yeah, it is time to get serious. I'm not so concerned about my floof, you know, like, because it's not made into yarn, but I tell you, when bugs eat your yarn, it's really frustrating. Ovaltine! Of course you would request the Ovaltine now that I have blocked. I do actually. Hey Jamie, how's it going? I do need to go get Novelty, but yeah, this is even Vinny has to like. But yeah, I do need a Novelty. At least I didn't see any yarn, like I didn't look that closely, but what I looked at, I did not see any chew marks on my yarn that was in the bin, but there was signs of bugs in there. Today was my day off and it sucked. Oh no. We don't want days that suck. That's not good. Today was not my day off, but it might as well have been. And it did kind of suck. But hopefully tomorrow's a better day. Yes, hopefully your night's better too. Right? We have the dragonfly one. This one is technically mine. And then we have the butterfly one, which is technically my mom's. Personally, I like the dragonfly one the best. I do love dragonflies. And they are pretty well the same size. Same amount of yarn went into them. Just the squares on the dragonfly are bigger. Yeah, it's actually all one piece. I cannot remember the name of this technique, but basically all these parts here are just chains. So it's like chain one, skip one, double crochet, and it makes it into blocks, but it is all technically one back and forth piece. Lost power in the storm last night and went all day with no electricity. Was unable to spend my day off playing my game. Oh, that sucks, Jamie. I was actually going to ask if your power ever came back on. Oh, that's the worst. Filet crochet, yes. That's it. Thank you, Jamie. But yes, so these are both basically like little lap blankets. They're a little small for throw blankets. Happy to say that this bin looks like it's safe, so. Oh yeah, this has more scrappy yarn in it. I forgot that I had more scrappy yarn. Okay, that's washing my camera out. I hate when light colored stuff does that. I will wash my camera out when I get like super white. But yeah, this is both scrappy yarn. This one I did on my blending board. So I just took all the things and I just made a whole bunch of different colored Rolags and spun it up. This is also another scrappy yarn. I think this was like one of my early scrappy yarns. I think. This one might not have been made with felting floof. This might have been made with I had some other scrap floof. Okay, well I'm happy that bin is okay. Nothing got into there. Yeah, it turns out, Jamie, my big bin. Oh, hi, Pickles. My big bin behind my chair, the lid got cracked and there was signs of bugs being in there. I don't know if any of my yarn got damaged, but sorry, Pickles, you're kind of in the way. I need a bag or a bin to put this all in. This is all the Vinny yarn. This is all the floof that Vinny has ripped out and had chewed on. And some of this stuff I want to dye as is, but I still need to get my big dye pot. Still need to get a big dye pot. Yeah, I was looking for some specific yarn because this is I can't see it. The camera's in the wrong place. This is green and white floof that I'm spinning up, and I was like, I have some green yarn that I've got kicking around, and I thought maybe I can like create a project with the 3 different colors of green, and they were in my big bin. Why am I so tired? I couldn't sleep last night. I just could not get my brain to shut off last night, and I just couldn't get comfortable. Finally at like 1:30 in the morning I got up and came over here and had a shower, and I think fell asleep somewhere around 2:30, and I dealt with like anxiety all day today. Like not like bad anxiety, but just mild anxiety. Like I didn't want a coffee. I didn't really want to eat anything. Every time I thought about doing anything, just like even something little, I would just get like waves of anxiety. It was no good. This bin also looks good. This is the bin that originally was supposed to be my Hexy Puff bin, where I was making Hexy Puffs, but then it became a catch-all for a bunch of random yarn, and oh, that was a freaking moth right on top. He was right on top, crawling, just crawling around on top of my yarn. I don't see any chew marks. Fuck. I tell you guys, I tell you. A lot of this is my my ribbons from last year. Okay. Despite the fact that there was a moth crawling in here, everything seems okay. Everything seems okay. This house is bad for bugs too, and I need to do. I don't store my stuff properly, and that's on me. I need to store my shit better, and that's my plan, is to get everything in bins and stuff, and just like. I think I'm going to have to start doing that. I also have, it's not going to fit everything, but if I clean it out, I got to figure out where I'm going to put all the other stuff. I have a cedar chest. It's my mom's cedar chest. And if I figure out where to put all the crap that's in it, that would be a really good place to store my yarn, or at least anything that I knit with natural fiber. Okay, everything seems okay. This is all my linen stuff. This is linen and wool blend. Pure linen. And linen and tencel. This one's shiny because it's got tencel in it. You can see it's almost like sparkly. They're safe. Honestly, these were the only things that I was truly concerned about out of this bin. Lavender apparently stops moths, but guess what's in this bin? Now, it could be that's why nothing's chewed. But yeah, I think I need to pull out all the guns. So that means like cedar, as well as lavender, and whatever else I can think of. Linen is not the funnest to spin. I do not enjoy spinning linen, but I want to spin enough linen. I'm just going to put these in here for now. I want to spin enough linen to actually do an actual project. Yeah, I have no idea. There are these little moths that get in here. And like, I have on the agenda to, like, my plan was once I get the bed back into the house, because it's just out on the deck. Ugh, ads. Not yet. No, still working on that. Still working on that. But yeah, no. Looks like better no bed. I'm going to be hauling all my yarn out to the living room. So that I can do a deep clean on this corner. And properly storing stuff. I have so much crap shoved in this closet. So much crap. Okay, I'm going to wait till ad ends so that I can say a few things, and then I will take my break and get my Ovaltine. Because at this point, I think I need it. Okay, ads are over. It very well could be like Christmas when I go through it. But yeah, so my goal originally was to be getting the bed moved into the house, so I had a place to pile everything. But I'm just going to be hauling, I think I'm just going to haul everything out to the living room and do a massive deep clean on this corner. Because yeah, my office was next in line to be junked out. And I think I have to at least start on the most important part, which is the yarn. Yeah, I'm probably going to get myself, not going to lie, I'm probably going to get myself a coffee because I haven't had one yet today. Because my mood and my anxiety was just not wanting a coffee, but now I kind of want a coffee. So I did learn on this trip I can't crochet on mountain roads. that might be a little bit difficult. I'm back. Let's freaking go, family. You came back just after I finished discovering some of my stuff might be... Well, I know some of my stuff is already compromised. I already knew that. I'm not overly concerned about the floof because it still needs to be made into yarn, so if it gets nibbled on, it gets nibbled on. I'm not overly concerned about that. Don't want my yarn getting nibbled. So, I mean, I don't want bugs in my floof either, but that's easier to fix than when yarn gets nibbled on. Anyways, I'm going to go make myself Ovaltine. And thank you for the sub. Then I'm going to be back and we're going to do some more spinning on this. And yeah, when I eventually finish off this floof, I will decide whether I'm going to chain ply this yarn up, or if I'm going to take this bobbin and throw half onto another bobbin and do a 2-ply so that I can knit it with my other green. Oh, well, look at that. Also, hey Silver, how's it going? I am yeah, I am I'll be back. Sorry, my brain's that's pretty awesome. my brain is still processing the fact that some of my yarn may be compromised. I'll be back. I think at this point I do need the coffee. I need the coffee now after that little discovery. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Almost forgot to unmute my mic. I did. I really liked it, Kaz. You might have already been following me, and um, sometimes Twitch will unfollow people on you. I have run into that myself. Burp, 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 burp. Right? Getting a hot flash for some reason. If I didn't have my fan going, I would get a hot flash. It got hot today. It was 28 degrees Celsius. Don't ask me what that is in Fahrenheit. You guys have to look that up yourself if you want to know Fahrenheit. Bedtime anxieties for some reason. I don't get bedtime anxieties. I get anxieties about everything else, though. My AC hasn't been keeping up with how hot it was getting here. Yeah, we're just starting to get our heat. We've had mostly rain and pretty chilly weather at some points. But yeah. I have been very lucky. I have not needed to use my air conditioner. My air conditioner is not even like installed right yet. But I did buy a two-way window fan. This year in hopes that I won't have to use the air conditioner as much. I want to conserve as much electricity as possible. So as long as I can maintain the house enough that it's not like atrocious, so I got myself, I used to have one of these fans years ago, and it was like a lifesaver. During the day you have it blowing out, and then at nighttime you have it blowing in when it's cooled off, and it helps so much. So I'm hoping this works so that I don't have to use the AC. Had my vaccines and meds last night. Right, Kaz? Canada can get very hot depending on what part of Canada you're in. We go from one extreme to another. So we can literally go from minus 40 up to plus 40 Celsius. It doesn't always get that cold. Like, usually the coldest it ever gets here in the winter is like minus 30. And it usually is only for like a week. If that. If we're going to get that cold. And then, yeah. And then summertime, it can get up to plus 40. Usually doesn't get that high here. It usually gets up to about 35. So, yeah, it's, from one extreme to the next. We have 2 window units and the main AC unit. I wish we didn't need the extra units, but can't get the landlord to fix stuff. Yeah. I thankfully don't have to deal with the landlord, but I do have to basically, if something breaks, I have to fix it because I am my own landlord. Oh, excuse me. I inhaled a mini cucumber while I was making my coffee and now I got the hiccups. Yeah, see, I I am lucky. It is a little bit humid here, but not like humid. Um and where I grew up in an area that's actually even drier than here. So the heat wasn't so bad, but turns out the more humid a place is, the more you suffer. I learned that the hard way. My hubby had to go to Vancouver for surgery in July, so I was introduced to what humidity could be like, and I thought I was gonna die. When you're just laying there perfectly still and you can feel sweat pouring off of you, ah, it's just you can't breathe. You just, even if you got a fan blowing on you, you're just like, what the hell is this? Yeah. Um, I know I could never live in a humid place. The humidity here is too much for me, and it's not even really humid here. Not compared to like being out in Vancouver. Yeah, I don't handle humidity very well. That is the one thing that I miss about um, my hometown. That valley, even though there's a lot of lakes around there, I don't know if it's because the valley is so open, but it is a much drier valley than like where I live now. So we get really dry winters, we get dry summers, and so much easier to handle during the days too. So it's right. Yeah, no, I would not be able to function there without an air conditioner. I probably wouldn't even be able to leave the house. I'm prone to heat stroke. Like, I try not to run my AC in my car too much. Or if I do, I have it turned really low because if I step from one extreme to another, I instantly get sick. So, like, I try not to run my AC in my car unless I absolutely have to. I don't like running an AC in the house, and if I do, I keep it very turned up very high, so it's like my house on average is like, I try to keep it like around um 20 degrees Celsius or 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Sometimes I will even keep it as warm as 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Don't ask me what that is in Celsius. Just because if I let my house get any colder and I go out into like really hot heat, I will get sick. It is. It is, Selena. So yeah, I have to like climatize my body so that I don't get smacked in the face with heat stroke. So I make myself sit in a warmer area than I can really fully handle, just so that when I go outside into the hotter heat, I don't die. I don't know if anyone else does that, but I have to. I don't handle heat stroke very well. Yeah, I don't handle heat. I don't like cold either, but at least with cold, you can add more layers. You can't do that with heat. There's only so much you can take off. And there's only so many cold showers you can take. Yeah, I start turning into a baby once it hits 25. Once it hits 25, I'm like, I can't do this. When it hits 30, I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying. By the time it hits 35, I'm like, I'm out. I would not be able to handle 47. I have a cooling vest I'll put on during my wedding because, right? Um, Not gonna lie, living in my camper and not wanting to run my AC all the time, I would often have ice packs. I used to keep ice packs in the freezer, and then I would just like wrap them in a tea towel, and I would like put them on the back of my neck or behind my back when I was sitting in a chair, or hold it on my tummy. And then when they needed to be frozen again, I had replacement ones. Yep. Anything over 25, and I'm like, eh. My happy place is kind of like in between 20 and 25. 25 is like at the height of, it's getting a little much. But yeah, between 20 and 25 is my happy spot for heat. But my happy spot for like full temperature is usually 15 to 25 is a good comfortable range for me. Anything hotter or colder, and I'm Dork chop. 15. This is like, we go through our winter, and when it starts to warm up again to like plus 10, sometimes even like I've done it even at like plus 6. I will like open up the doors and the windows to let fresh air in. Like, oh, it's so nice. Be walking. I pretty well walk around like this in the winter. I'll put a cardigan on sometimes, or I'll put a sweater on. But there's a lot of times yes, 6 degrees. We get down Dork Chop, our winters are usually down to like minus 15 is like an average winter. We get down to minus 30, and I will walk around in just a cardigan. This in a cardigan. And last year, I think I wore socks once. Granted, I do have winter Crocs, so they got a warm insert, but I don't like wearing socks. Were my feet cold sometimes? Yes. $18 degrees Celsius. That's a pretty comfortable temperature. We climatize ourselves. And I'm Canadian. We shovel snow in shorts and sandals. It gets too hot. If you bundle up and then you go out and you start shoveling snow, you get hot. So you got to take stuff off. So sometimes you just go out there in the cold and work, and then you warm up, and then you're not cold. I have heat sensitivity. I mean, again, I don't really like the cold either, but yeah, cold doesn't really affect me like heat does. Especially if I'm moving. If I'm moving around, I'm rarely cold. Yeah, we're told that a lot. We're told that a lot, Dork Chop. Yeah, the only time I get cold is if I'm sitting still. But if I like get up and start moving around, I'm rarely cold. The coldest thing on me will be my hands, my nose, and my toes. Those are the things that will get cold on me. Do I put on warmer socks? Sometimes. Do I put on socks? Sometimes. Um, but yeah. Winter decides it actually shows up. It often. Yes, I've heard that about Australia and stuff. And like here in Canada, we insulate because this is the thing. Insulation works both ways. Insulation will keep your house cooler and it will keep your house warmer. Insulation is an awesome thing. But then again, I don't know how insulation is with humidity. You probably have to get like pretty specific types of insulation because humidity, like if you got extreme humidity, that could affect things. It's more fun to do stuff in the cold. My favorite time to go hiking is in yes. I like spring, like mid to late spring before it gets too hot, and like early to mid fall. Those are my two times of year that I love to go hiking. I am not a winter hiker. I get super tired and super cranky, and then I just want to curl up in a snowbank and sleep. Me and winter hiking, not a fan. There you go. Good ventilation. You're right. Clearly, I'm not a builder. But yes, insulation is definitely the way to go for um you know, I've known a few people over the years who have never seen snow. You'll just have to come to Canada one day. We get lots of snow usually. Though last year we really didn't get much of anything. The mountains did. But down here in the valleys, we really just only got rain. Tempted to make some chicken soup. Chicken soup. I have my chicken in the freezer. I really should throw that carcass into the slow cooker and make myself a really yummy broth. And then soup because there's a fair bit of meat on it too. I I did not have room in the freezer to put my other rotisserie chicken that I bought, so that one I had to like finish up and throw out. But I do have a carcass that I need to cook down and make soup with. I have to drive a couple of hours to get up the Blue Mountains, and then I'd see snow. I've just always had really bad timing and have always missed it. Aw, dang it, right? We almost moved to Victoria a few years ago, but didn't pan out. Yeah, which Victoria? There's a few Victorias out there. I you know, if you guys didn't have poisonous things and giant spiders, I would love to go there. But seriously, I would love to go to Australia one day. I just don't think I'll ever go. That and the heat. I would have to definitely go in the wintertime. Honestly, it's not even so much the poisonous things, it's the spiders. It's the spiders. I have a heart attack with little tiny things here that are not poisonous. And I know not all your spiders are poisonous, but the whole point is you have huge spiders. I know those spiders. Yeah, see, I have to get over my fear of airports. I'm not afraid to fly. The thought of flying sounds fun to me. The thought of entering an airport terrifies me. And the thought of going somewhere that I'm not familiar with also terrifies me. I don't do well with the unknown. It's mostly the spiders. Okay, I don't always kill spiders. As long as they stay out of sight or outside, away from places that I walk, like entryways, I will leave them alone. But if they're on my ceiling, or if they crawl on my wall beside me, or they go anywhere on my desk, or anything like that, they are dead. They are dead. They will die. Because I will not be able to, like, rest until I know that they are not there to murder me. And I know they can't murder me because we only have, like, we do have Black Widows, and we do have hobos. But I don't see them, really, here. Strangely enough, I don't see hobos here. I used to see hobos back where I grew up. But we get a lot of other spiders here. Yes, hobo spiders. You know, I remember this one time I was housekeeping. We used to clean, well, we had the hotel and then we had the condos that we had to clean. I laugh at this story all the time because we were in this one condo and we had the condos had like the top condo and then the bottom condo, and we were cleaning one of the bottom condos, so you went down into the basement where the bedrooms were, and we were making a bed, and I think it was a wolf spider. I don't know. Anyways, it was a brown spider about yay big, which is huge for around here. Okay. Most of our spiders are like the size of my pinky nail, okay? We got little spiders. But this thing was like this. And we flicked the blanket to put it on the bed, and this thing comes flying off and lands right on my stomach. I'm making the bed with an Aussie. I start shrieking, and I swiped it off, and then I'm like stomping on it and jumping up and down. Like there was nothing left of the damn spider by the time I was done. I had a heart attack. This Aussie girl's looking at me like I've lost my mind. And I'm like, that spider was so huge. And she's like, that was not a big spider. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not from Australia. That's huge, okay? That is huge. Spider that size is huge. And it was on me. It was on me. It touched me. As long as they're outside and not where I walk, I will leave them be, because I do take care of the bugs. Right? Yeah. So many redbacks in my backyard. I don't know why my yard is redback central. I don't know what that is, and I'm terrified to know what. Aw, skunks. They are a real pain in the ass, aren't they? Yeah. I don't get a lot of skunks around here. On occasion, there's skunks around here. I used to get them a lot more where I used to live. Okay, yeah, I would never leave the house. Oh, my dog used to find, I swear to God, I'm like, how the hell do you find these skunks? I remember the first time one of my dogs got sprayed by a skunk. I thought it was rotten meat. And then I found out it was coming from my dog. And I was like, oh my God. I did not know how to get rid of the smell, because it was like the first time my mom, I don't know where my mom and brother were. But, yeah. I washed her like 6 times, and the smell just did not go away. You know, the only time I would be... Okay, yeah, snakes don't bother me, but your guys' snakes would, because... yeah, snakes don't bother me. Well, we do have rattlesnakes in certain parts of BC. And I think in Alberta too and stuff. That would bother me if there was a rattlesnake. But yeah, other than that, our snakes aren't poisonous, so that wouldn't bother me. I actually kind of like snakes. I tried the whole tomato juice thing, and honestly, I found Dawn dish soap worked the best for me. Dawn dish soap, and what else did I use? Dish soap and something else. That's all I ever used on Vic when he got sprayed. But I did not have that with my other dog that got sprayed. I had blueberry scented shampoo. I do not recommend. Right? Dawn does fix everything. I used to have this one skunk. I had like a bunch of roommates at one point in time in the one house that I lived in. And we had a big box. I can't remember what had come in the box, but it was a big cardboard box. It was on the porch. And that's where we had started putting all our garbage. And my one roommate who had a truck was going to take that to the dump when he left. But it never got taken. And I couldn't get it in my car. And so Porky, that's what I named him because he was a fat skunk. Might have been a female, but I don't know. He was just a fat skunk. He used to get breakfast every morning. So when I would get up to go to work, because it was on my porch, I would turn the porch light on. I would knock on the door. I would open up the door, and he'd be standing there. I'm like, shoo, Porky, go on, go away. He'd toddle off. He lived underneath my garage. But yeah, every morning, that was our little routine. It's like, time to go, Porky, I gotta go to work. But yeah, never wanted to surprise him, so porch light, knock, 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 can I come out? He just lived off of garbage out of that box until I was able to get someone to come take the box away. But he also, I think, lived off of... He made his rounds around the few houses, and some of them had outdoor cats. So I'm pretty sure he was feeding off of cat food as well for any outside cats. Yeah. See, that's the part that's scary, is venomous things and poisonous things. And while snakes don't scare me, the whole venomous part does. Spiders don't even need to be poisonous or anything like that. They just are evil. They're evil no-nos. He never sprayed me, but I'm pretty sure he sprayed a few of the neighborhood dogs. But yeah, no, he was just this pudgy skunk that lived underneath my garage. And yeah, had tasty meals off of my porch garbage that I couldn't take to the dump. But I was finally able to get someone that could take the garbage to the dump for me because especially after the skunk got in, because all the bags that were in there got ripped open. So, yeah. But yeah, he was pretty chill. As long as you didn't startle him, he was fine. He got a little bit snarky, and he would, like, you know how like skunks kind of like puff up and their legs go out and they all poof and their tail goes up and they're like, this is my territory. I'm all scary skunk. I'm like, you only scare me if you turn your back into me. Hi, Bubba. Count is on now, I think. Yay! We don't have bears, though. I'm glad that... See, bears scare me, but I'd rather have a bear than a giant spider. Or anything poisonous. I mean, I've been pretty close to bears before. Park bears are scary. If you ever come to Canada or go anywhere where there's a national park, if you see the bears, don't stop and feed them. Don't, maybe just avoid stopping. They're not afraid of humans. And they're very unpredictable. But for the most part, if you were like out in the wilds and you saw a bear, they would more likely run away from you than attack you. Yeah, don't mess with the buffalo. Just don't mess with any big wild animals. They may look tame, especially if they're in a national park. They're not. I wanted to take the box to the dump because it was garbage on my porch that kept getting ripped open. Bears play mean banjo. Okay. Please don't pat the brown snakes and feed. Right? No. No. Oh, it is wildlife. Leave the wildlife alone. Even if it's cute. Leave it alone. Has anyone ever watched a deer attack a person or a dog? That is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. And town deer, when you run into town deer, don't trust them. They will stalk you and chase you, especially if you have a dog. They're scary. Just leave them alone. Just leave them alone. It's wildlife, okay? It's wildlife. Yes. I am not throwing it. No. You know the rules. He wants me to throw his toy. Yeah. So many times I have watched people have their vehicles and themselves attacked by bears because they go into the park, the worst place, to try and feed a bear. Exactly, it's a bear. Get away from it. Even baby bears can be dangerous. Just stay away from it, especially if you see a baby bear, because if the baby bear's there, the mama is probably there. It's very rare you're going to run into a baby bear without a mama. And if there is a mama bear around, but usually, if you're out in normal wilds and not a national park, they generally will run away from you. You just gotta make noise. So whether that's talking or whatever. Yes, there are certain places that have more dangerous. Cassowaries? Am I even pronouncing that right? What is that? Never even heard of that. He so wants me to play fetch with him. Not going to happen. Oh, I think I've seen those. Not in person, but like pictures and videos. Yeah. No thank you. No thank you. See, honestly, most wildlife creeps me out. Like I said, even deer scare me. After I saw what a deer can do to a person and a dog, and after being stalked and chased by the odd deer, um, even deer scare me. Canadian geese. Cobra chickens. Yeah, you don't want to mess with those. They'll take on anything. Cobra chickens, yeah. Right? Yeah, no, I would definitely be scared of those birds then. Well, I'm pretty sure if I'm correct, I have seen those birds like videos and pictures, and yeah, they are scary. Must be pen pals, right? They probably are. Probably are. They probably like share tips on how to be aggressive. Thank you for the lurk, Aridican. Did he have a nest? We used to get swallows that you would nest right above my parents' bedroom window, like every year. And they would, if you walked by their nest, um, once the babies were born, they would dive bomb you. They used to dive bomb my cat all the time too. One side has 100, one side has 101, and count is supposed to be 98 on each side, 196 complete. Well, that's not so bad. That should be easy enough to just occasionally take a stitch out. So that's what, 5 stitches you gotta lose? You could probably easily hide 5 stitches. Hi, Papa. Hi, Papa. Yeah? You come up with us? I love you. We have signs around here not to let your dog down by the river at certain areas due to gators. Right. Um, well, most patterns have kind of like a repeat type thing going on. And so if you come across where there's like an extra stitch, just do like an invisible stitch or two together. 3 extra stitches should be fine, but I'm worried. 3 extra stitches is not so bad. Like I said, like most patterns have like a repeat going on. So you can normally be like, oh wait, it's supposed to be this and I have this many stitches. That is a good spot to just like do 2 stitches together. If you know what I mean. Do you see what I'm, or get what I'm trying to say? That's how I ran into certain issues with that shawl that I was doing. And I was like, wait, there's supposed to be this many stitches, but I have. So I would just do 2 together in those spots. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. That's my best advice. Or else just randomly pick one spot to just decrease a stitch and hope for the best. Take it to the limit one more time. But yeah, like, is it like in a lacy bit? Or is it like a solid thing that you're doing? Because if it's a solid thing, like, you know, like if it's all like double crochets or single crochets or whatever, if it's like solid stitches, it's a lot easier to hide a random stitch. Lacy ones can also be kind of fun to hide because, you know, not everyone's going to notice that the hole's not quite exactly how it's supposed to be. It's when you get ones where there's like a specific pattern that you got to follow, like a specific line that's going some way. But yeah, if it's like a solid section, it's pretty easy to just do like an invisible decrease or even just do like skip a stitch and no one's gonna notice. Melly! Miney, Miney. You want cuddles? Come cuddles. No? No cuddles? But I want to cuddle. You want to lay on the desk? There's not really a lot of room for you. Morning, Melly. How is Melly? I was hoping that you'd be able to come in tonight. Chain 5, skip, chain 1, skip. That one you might have to math a little bit on then. Actually, you know, it's just like, if it's like chain 5, skip, then you could probably just skip 6 in a couple random spots. And just sort of like try to make it as even across. So just like pick 1 or 2 where you just skip 6. That's like the easiest way. Like, no one's really going to notice too much on that. I was about to start working and nearly forgot to show up. Right? You gotta show up. Even if it is just to come say hi. Hi. I'm here. I wake. I need coffee. Besides, I'm only gonna be on for like another half hour. I had honey on my cup. Because I bought, when I went to see my brother, we stopped at the honey place. And I bought myself some expensive honey. And I decided to put some buckwheat honey in my coffee. Because I like buckwheat honey, okay? I like my buckwheat honey. I'm like too hyper for my own good. I hope I can sleep tonight because I gotta get up early and go swimming tomorrow. Oh, how are the views doing on your latest video? I haven't checked today. Checked the scale this morning. I got it. Lost 22 pounds so far. Oh, nice, Melly. That's awesome. Yeah, my fasting went right out the window when I was at my brother's. So I gotta I gotta work on my fasting again. Think if I do it at the twice at the bottom, it will be okay. I think it will. I think it should work out good. And that's the nice thing about something like that is, yeah, you just space out the chain sixes and it should be good. Or chain sixes, the chain 5 and just skip 6. Yes. Yeah, if you do 2 spots where you skip 6 stitches instead of 5, that will take out 2 stitches. I'm knitting a second sock right now in sock yarn, and I have remembered why I use worsted weight to knit socks again. Why is it? Because it takes forever to do the sock? Or do you prefer the thicker sock? See, I like working with sock yarn. But yeah, when you're working with sock yarn, it definitely takes more. It's all good, Kiki. I'm not good at a lot of things. Mathing, basic mathing, I'm usually fairly good with. Like counting and basic math, I'm usually pretty good with. Unless I'm put on the spot. But yeah, that's about it. I get in a groove, like, when I work with my shorty needles and stuff, I can really just, like, get in a groove and I'm going, especially if I'm not doing any, like, major pattern. Like, this sock, I got bored with this sock, probably because I didn't do enough pattern on it. So it's been sitting here. I sort of burnt myself out on socks for a while. But when you got the shorty needles, now this is longer than what I usually use, but I needed my other shorter needles. They're just, I don't know if you work with shorties, but it just makes sock knitting so much easier. Because you just go around and around and around and around. I love working with shorties. This sock is also cool because it's got a diamond heel on it. So it's basically just doing like a thumb gusset, increase, decrease, and you get like a really cool diamond heel. And spinning thin yarn, but I do not like knitting with it. I want to challenge myself one day and actually make a sweater using this size yarn and needle. One day I will. I'm not quite there yet, but I will get there. He literally purposely butted into my yarn and broke it off the floof. Did I miss one? Hold on. Let me back up. It's not going too well, but the one with the newspaper got 9 last night. The other one, I think, around 40 in 2 days. Could be better, but also could be worse, right? It definitely could be worse. But that one guy, he drives me kind of crazy. He only wrote planes didn't exist in 1667. It was a slip of the tongue. I meant 1967. What is obvious? But this guy, he comments only. I hate people like that. Troll. He's a freaking troll, is what he is. Right? You screwed up here. Yeah. Thanks. Socks with shorty needles, but for the sock weight, I don't have the right needles, not enough stitches, so the shorties don't work with the sock weight. Yes, I feel that. I splurged and I bought myself because when I got into doing socks, and because I hate DPNs so much, and I'm not a fan of Magic Loop either when it comes to socks. I splurged and bought myself ChiaoGoo shorties. I want to get. Well, I have other shorties that are thicker, but I like the ChiaoGoos for the shorties. So I have needles falling all over the place. I've got 2 needles on the floor. But I have very short, little, freaking tiny needles. But I have... Oh, that's not good. Oh, I see one. My ChiaoGoo spilled. God, I almost need glasses to read these sizes. 1.5. God, I need glasses to read these. Okay. I'm missing... Let me see if I can get this one. Okay. Got that one. Now I gotta find the other one. Oh no. Where did the other one fall? I am missing... I'm missing my other 2mm. I usually knit my socks at 275, 2.75. Usually. I gotta find that needle before I forget. Give me a moment. Oh, I'm hoping that it rolled back towards my chair, but no. I heard it drop. Oh no. Vinny, help me find it. It's probably hiding underneath my desk leg. Thankfully, it's not a needle that I usually use. But I heard it drop over there, though. I'm going to have to find it after. I'm going to have to leave myself a sticky note because I have a feeling I'm going to have to like literally get down on my hands and knees to find that needle. Erg. Thankfully it wasn't one of my important ones though. But yeah, my ChiaoGus are my favorite needles. But yeah, come find my needle for me. He's like, find it and lose it more? Okay. But now there's, I gotta clean, oh, I found it. I think. Oh, it's in the worst spot underneath my desk too. Vincent, you're not helping. Vincent, you are not helping me. How I fucking managed to find that, I do not know. We got it. That was a feat, okay? I'm trying to fish it out underneath my desk with this, okay? And then I've got Vinny climbing all over me, going, what's going on? What are you doing? What's going on? Why are you like that? What are you doing? That was a lot of work, okay? That was a lot of work. It was like one of those, like, it's like you go to drag it out and it's like turns sideways, so then you gotta re-angle it, turn the other way. So it was doing this. It was like I was trying to pull it like this way towards me, and it was doing this. Go turn this way. Oh, now I'm gonna turn this way. Then I'm gonna turn this way. Then I'm gonna turn this way. Fuck. Okay. All my needles are back where they belong. The other two, you can tell which ones I use, are on cables and projects. So we're good. I can believe that. Yeah. It is a magic tiny hand. He's broken. But yeah, but he comes apart, like, I stuffed wool in there, so he doesn't come apart there. But yeah, I need a new one, okay? I need a new tiny hand. Preferably one that's magnetic. A magnetic tiny hand would be great. Now, I do have a Mr. Grabby out in the living room, and he has a little magnet on the side of his claw. I should probably keep one back here. I have two of them. Okay, that was that was quite the side quest. And now I have 10 minutes left to stream. Is there even any point of me spinning for the last 10 minutes, or should I just bullshit? That was... Did I miss one again? He was right, and I said thank you to him. It was right what he said, but the way he writes, yeah. Right? I bet you he does. I can't believe I almost lost my ChiaoGoo needles. I mean, I would have found them because I plan on starting a deep clean on my office tomorrow. I also don't stream tomorrow, so that is a good time for me to do it. Ooh, knit the second stitch on the left needle through the back loop without removing the stitch. Knit through both the first and second stitches again through the back loop, and then take it off the needle. Right? Knit the second stitch on the left needle through the back loop, and without removing the stitch, knit through both the first and second stitches again through the back. So that's, of course I have a stitch marker. Let me That's why. I was like, what's going on here? Okay. That's part of that stitch. That's part of that stitch. Okay. So, knit through the back loop. Then knit through both. You know, it's not as bad as you think. Still not the nicest, but it's not so bad. Knit through the back of the second loop. Still not nice. Then knit through both. Yeah, that actually not so bad. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, this song gets me every time. Fasting takes time. Some days I don't really manage it. My boyfriend saw how successful it was, so he wanted to join in too. Oh, nice! Friday night he ate my meal and said, it tastes like nothing and there's so little of it. How does that fill you up? I said, of course, it's whole grain pasta and there's no salt on the vegetables. The next day he said, I don't think I want to keep eating your diet food. I'm making myself surprise. I was actually spinning tonight. And then we went on a side quest where I was showing off my ChiaoGoo shorties and spilled them all over the floor. And then it was like trying to find tiny needles under the thing. And then I was trying out a stitch from a pattern. And okay, yes, that would not be good. See, that's also why I like ChiaoGoos. They're just super sharp. Blunt. I hate blunt needles. I hate them. So yes, okay. Now I see where your problem is. At least he's not eating my prepared. Right? There you go. There you go. He can't steal your food anymore. Yeah, I have Knit Pro, my backup, and yeah, that's one of the issues that I have with them is they're a lot more blunt than my ChiaoGus, but these are actually not that bad. What I hate is like I like them, but at the same time I hate them. Is I have some Likey shorties. And these fuggers are blunt. And so like the two these ones aren't so bad, but when you get up to these guys, look at how blunt. I can't really see. Look at how blunt those things are. They are a pain in the butt to work with. Pain in the butt. Freaking hate blunt tip needles. Blunt tips suck. Coffee, Melly? A coffee? I guess you can get a coffee. You're allowed to get coffee. Guess it's that time where I gotta start looking. Aww. I gotta start looking. I don't want it to be over. But I do have to get up early, so. 20 to 6. Bright and early. Got to go swimming. Actually, I'm really looking forward to swimming. I am taking my sock tomorrow. Right? There you go. I always try to talk. I always try to talk my socks with me. I don't know if it's because I'm an English knitter that my tension is so tight. No, it's some people's tension's tighter. Like I am sitting really crooked. My tension used to be horrible, and now I've finally like, I think just after so many years, because I knit both English and continental. I inhaled fleef. And I noticed that my tension is pretty much the same for whichever way I knit. And I think it's just practice. And some people have a tighter tension. Other people, my mom's tension was ridiculously loose compared to mine. And so whenever she would pick up one of my projects that I would be working on, and she'd be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna knit a few rows," and then it'd be like super loose compared to me, because I used to be like super tight when it came to knitting. We really don't have a lot of options. Yeah, some people just are tighter knitters. And yeah, I used to knit really tight, and now it's loosened up, but it's still not perfect. But yeah, compared to say like 10 years ago, my knitting has loosened up a lot. Willie, don't hurt me, don't hurt me no more. Oh. it to be over. Hi, Pickles. Alrighty. Well, what was I gonna say? Oh, yes. My brain just suddenly decided it did not want to work. I'm off tomorrow because tomorrow's Monday, but I'll be back Tuesday. Okay. Did I? All right. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me, putting up with my chaos, my randomness, my brain suddenly shutting down right at the end of my stream. Probably because I don't really want to say goodbye, but adulting has to happen. Anyways, I need to tell you something. I will write it. Okay, perfect. I won't be on tomorrow, but I will be back Tuesday, same time as usual. We are probably going to be doing some more spinning. I don't know, I might switch it up to knitting, but I really am trying to get this project done. We only have this much left, so fingers crossed. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys Tuesday. Yeah. I don't know why I said it like that, but anyways, you guys take care. Have a good one. Bye.